G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? What do we got here? We got Jupers. Vongo first, Mike second, Dex third. Nice. My neck is still hurting. Probably because I keep doing this. We got more testing to do. More testing. Get some stuff for our trailer and whatnot too. Get the demo made. Make sure the demo's all working properly and nicely and beautifully and all that stuff. So that is our goal. That is the goal for tonight. Whether we make it, not up to me. It's not my call. Not my call. Turn to my card. Ooh! A point and click after 2022. What point and clicks are there? Is this going to be like a... I'm an observation duty style game? It is horror. We know that much. Not third, not isometrical side view, not first person. Is it fucking text? Is it a text-based point and click? A text-based horror comedy point and click? What is this game? This game's very weird. What is it? What is this game? Huh? Maybe it is... It's not Blueprints. 2023, 2024. A horror mystery. Is it Her Story? No, it's not. Fuck. Shit. Damn. Frick. Bastards. It's within 2018, so it's going to be 2023. A 2023 text. Black Tabby Games. Black Tabby Games. What is this? Orcris 125. God damn. God damn. That's a month. It's like 2 months. A bit over 2 months. What is this? It's not Stray. Not Overdin. I got no idea. I don't know any point and click horror mystery comedies or fantasies. Slay the Princess. There we go. Alright, Slay the Princess is Black Tabby Games. There we go. Black Tabby Games. Nicely done, Dex. Thank you very much for the help on that one. We were certainly gonna lose. 100% gonna lose. So We're testing. There we are. Shockwave on nil. XP progress. I'm sorry, what? What? Shop level on nil. Why is that breaking? That wasn't breaking earlier today. Products.blend. What's wrong with products.blend? There we go. Got it. That's what the issue was. Smart. Super smart. So, I just got to test a bunch of stuff. That's all I need to do tonight. I need that to be set higher. That's the first thing we need to do. So, card holder. We place the card, then we position the card, but instead of doing that, what do we need? Where's the props? Card, no, interactables. Card holder. We need the collision to be set to 0.5. Or, no, we need it to be set to 0. Yep. We need it to be set to 0. Inspirator, how you doing? Collision. Position Y is 0. That's what we need. That's what we need. Perfect. Then we take it. We want to go collision. Position Y is negative 0.05. All right. Uh-oh, there's 2 of them. So, no, that's right. .06. All right. So, that's gonna fix up the collision. So now you can take the item. It's easier to take the item, and then you can place the item. And make the collision thicker too. Now, the only issue there is I think it's going to come through the price tag. Well, actually, no, because it's going to be set above. Yeah. That's much easier. That is so much easier. Alright. So that's that fixed. That's that fixed. What else? So now we need to test bobbleheads coming alive and grabbing those. Where is... I think it's under store, isn't it? Why? Enable Bobble, collect. Set up conscious state. So, under here, make Bobble conscious. Conscious threshold. We're going to do that. Local share Bobble. LS. CD. Here. And we do... blah, 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 blah. What is it? Red letter. True. Allowed conscious. True. Good day, nothing. Interesting. Interesting is one way to put it. Be the cashier. You be the cashier. No, I haven't set any price. Oh, I have set prices for that. Nice. Gonna take the rare one. Yeah, we got stuff over here too. Just took all the cards. Let's go fucking pay for your shit. Oh my god. Good stuff. Good stuff. Everything seems to be working. I really should randomize their rotations when I drop them. Well, we need a bobblehead to come to life. One. Just need one. Take a comic. Yeah, good man. 2 comics. He's getting presents for people. Yeah. I should hide those unless it's the player doing it. Oh, that's fallen through. Gonna have to look into that. Gonna have to look into that. Where is the bobblehead? Come on. Come on, come to life, Mr. Bobbly. Game state. Drop settings. Allow conscious is true. Why are they falling through the desk? Why? Why? You late, gamer. Is it the collision shape? Do I have its collision set up wrong? What a powerful mustache. Can it pick up cosmic signals? It doesn't just pick up cosmic signals, it also transmits. So it's a transmitter and a receiver, one for each. Signal comes in, signal goes out. If an important message comes through, I amplify it to make sure it gets further. Come on. Have a bobblehead come to life already. God damn it. There's 2 right here. 2 right here. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are a fantastic gedunt. Don't care what anyone says. Thank you, no worries. Thank you. Go to the comics. Leave the bobbleheads alone. What? No, go to the comics. Fuck off over to the comics. Go to the comics. Yeah, that's right. Go to the comics. What do you want? What do you want? A bribe? No. Go away. Bloody cops.
Twitch making tabs in the redeems. Now there is an all button, power-ups tab and rewards tab.
Wait, what?
Also high NASA Sparkle.
Also high NASA Sparkle. What do you mean about the redeems thing? Oh my god, they do have. That's something else that we don't need, that Twitch shouldn't be working on. They should be working on the more important things, but no, they feel like that's important. God damn. Why? Why are they not? Okay, so that just crashed. Beautiful. Can't add child held to delivery box. Already has a parent camera. Held container 46. Okay. This is a different issue. Oh wow, you heard that. Damn, power of 42. Must be. Must be not only the power of 42, but also 42
There is a sub-menu and it explains what Godokans are.
times 10. There is a sub-menu that explains what Godokans are. What do you mean there? What? Where? Oh, what are Godokans? Godokans let streamers reward their community with perks typically reserved for subscribers. Why Twitch? Oh my god. So silly. So silly. We need... What's it need to be?
At least Twitch got rid of the sideways square logo.
You mean a diamond? Square? Isn't a sideways square just a diamond? So sideways. Yeah. Diamond is longer than a square? I don't think so. I don't think that is the definition of a diamond. Diamond shape, also known as a rhombus, is defined as a two-dimensional quadrilateral with four sides of equal length and opposite angles that are equal. Bam! So a diamond can be a square. There. A diamond can be a square, but not all diamonds are squares. Can a diamond be a square? Both. A rhombus, aka a diamond, is defined as any quadrilateral with 4 equal sides. A square is a special case of a rhombus where the angles are also equal. So a rhombus with 90-degree corners is both a rhombus and a square. It doesn't stop being a diamond, it just starts being a square too. Yeah. Yeah. I know my shapes. And when we pack this away, what do we do? Free the furniture, we hold the delivery object. It changes into the held state. We don't want it to do that though, because it changing into actually. The delivery box will be a held container. Which doesn't call the hold object. Yeah.
The Roblox icon is a slanted square. Boom.
The Roblox icon represents the room that a lot of the players will eventually end up spending the rest of their life in because of the type of people that Roblox allows on their platform. A square is technically both simultaneously a rectangle and a rhombus by definition. Correct. Correct. Sick burn? Damn right. I come from Australia. All we have is sick burns.
Send the Roblox users to space so they can shine bright like a diamond NASA sparkle.
No. God, no. Not unless it's strapped to a firework. Sick Burns would be a great name. What was it? Australia's top exports. Coal, iron, and skin cancer. Those are our 3 top exports. Yeah. Like fire export. Alright, Oki, I think it's time for you to go outside and touch grass. Oh, damn! There's a free fuel giveaway for half a tank? It was shut down by the police. Why was it shut down by the police? Okay, this is funny. This is funny. Oh, this is very funny. Look at that. There's just so much traffic. Everyone's trying to get in line. You got people doubling up. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, this is so stupid. Some motorists ran out of fuel while waiting in line. Oh, that's great. That would suck. That would suck so much. Police tend to see about 7:30 a.m. to manage the traffic flow and establish hazards. The giveaway only lasted under an hour before officers arrived to shut it down. Oh, God. That is so
What
funny.
does the P mean on a car?
Police have been forced to shut down $100,000 fuel giveaway at Melbourne petrol station after the stunt resulted in traffic mayhem. No, duh. The giveaway by Rewards Club sparked a frenzy outside a Liberty fuel station, Truganina, in the city's west, with dozens of cars lining up around the block. Only dozens of cars? Only dozens? Desperate, never take a free petrol. God damn it. So the P, that P on the car, there's different levels of driving in Australia. So when you're learning, you go around with the L plate, and the L plate will signal to other drivers that there is a learner driver in the car. The learner driver has to have a fully licensed driver with them. They have to be fully licensed. It can't be someone on their probationary license. You do have to have the plates up. You've got to have your L plates up. If you don't have your L plates shown, you get fined. Because it's a warning to other drivers that, hey, this person's learning. They don't necessarily know the traffic rules. So, careful. You know, be aware that they might do something incorrect. So, and then there's the P plates. We have two level of P plates. There's your green P plates and there's your red P plates. Okay, when you first get your P plates, I believe you need to show the green P plates. P is for probation. So you're a probationary driver. Okay. What that means is for the first year that you have your probationary license, you can drive without a fully licensed driver with you. You can only have one passenger, and you cannot have any alcohol in your system at all. At all. None whatsoever. And then you go to 2 years of your secondary probation license, which I think is the red P plate. And in that one, you're allowed to have maximum capacity occupants in the car. So if it's a 4-seater, you're allowed to have 3 passengers plus yourself, sort of thing. And I think you're allowed to have a blood alcohol limit of 0.02, I think it is. Or 0.002, something like that. And then when you're a fully licensed driver, I think it's like 0.05 is the blood alcohol limit. So, but that's the only thing that doesn't really go away. So yeah, that's what the P plate stands for. It's just to let drivers know how long you've been driving for and how competent you are. So, similar to the UK, but we don't have the second P plate. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't always have the second P plate. We didn't always have the second P plate. Hypno online for the third time today for me. I mean, yeah, depending on when your time flips over, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed. You do need to go to bed. Good night, Tricky. Dev! What up, good done? Now that's a good raid. That is a good raid. We've got the raid and the resub. Oh, I love it. How you doing, Dev? What were you up to tonight? Give us the deets. I was just explaining to people what the P plates mean in Australia. Yeah. Similar to the States with the laws on not having anyone in the vehicle, someone having to be there, but not on the P plates. I'll probably go to bed soon myself, but I want to test something first. Go for it, Ermine. Had some viewer today. Got raided by Bull. Nice. Nice. Bullion's pretty fun. Bullion's good guy. He's excellent. Good stream, making progress. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm testing stuff. Trying to find bugs and get them fixed so that we can get some recording for our new demo done and get the trailer updated and get it all deployed sometime this weekend. So breaking things? No. We broke things yesterday, and today is finding what broke and fixing it. Yeah. I'm guessing there are tests too with driving over there? Yes. Yes, there are. You are required, before you go from your learner license, before you can even take your probationary license test, you have to have 120 hours recorded with a fully licensed driver. And 10 of those hours, at a minimum, must be with a driving instructor. So once you get those and you turn 18, you're allowed to go for your Ps. If you fail the test for your P plates, then you've got to wait like 3 months or 6 months or something like that before you can go again. Since I got my new router, I couldn't get my VR to work right, but I remembered I could set it as a high priority in the router app. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Nice indeed. Nice indeed, Dev. Now, I'm trying to figure out why this is throwing a hissy fit now. Like, hey, hold the object. And it's like, sure thing, we'll hold the object. Cannot add child held to delivery box. Already has a parent camera. Held container 46. Why are we trying to assign held? Oh, yep. Duh. Add child object. Silly me. So if they give you a P test and you fail, you lose your P plate. You don't lose your P plate, you just don't get your P plate. Yeah. In the quality of service settings, you can set things to high priority. I did it for both gaming and streaming PCs. Okay. We have it for 50 hours of supervised driving, including 10 hours at night. Is typically required, along with 6 hours of professional instruction. Yeah. It doesn't matter because, you still have drivers that don't know shit. There are some drivers out there that should never be allowed to have a license. Ever. So we fix that. Conscious threshold.
That's what I learned. I learned all the basics, but then on the road, none of what was taught you can prepare for with the drivers out there, lol.
When is the next play test? So I've got a beta demo build at the moment. So if you go into Bobble Shop Sim demo, and you go into properties in Steam for the game, you can go to demos and betas, and you can check, or you can go to like betas or something like that in the menu, and you can select from default to beta. I have a password in both Discord and Stoat that people can grab in order to install the updated version. And yeah, you can play it from there. Yeah. Test it out. Let me know how it goes. Been doing a project, and I wonder what you think about the basic story outline. Shoot! Go for it. So far, control as created, Project Lifeline, clones, Samantha May, stabilized reality, long simulation, Blake Wasteland, board retreating, Loki, Prince of Hell, Jake, they must stop reality labs, weaponizing their stolen genetic legacy. Loki is the Prince of Hell. Okay. Are you tying your Loki, Prince of Hell, to Greek, or not Greek, Norse mythology Loki, or are you keeping it separate and just using the same name? So Samantha and May, Project Lifeline, to stabilize reality. Separate? Cool. I just wanted to make sure because it could get messy. So when they awake, is it sometime in the future after 1975? I'm assuming it's something futuristic, potentially. That's true. If that's the third independent reference to Greek mythology I've heard today. Norse mythology. All right, Loki, Zeus, or Loki, Odin, Thor. They're Norse. Calm down. Yep. Okay. So, who's Jake as well? And what are the Vord? And who are Reality Labs? Because it was Control Labs created Project Lifeline, and Reality Labs are weaponizing their stolen genetic legacy. It sounds like it could be good, but there's some things in that blurb that are making me go, are these two companies supposed to be the same, or is one a progression of the other? It sounds like it's got potential, though. One of my favorite games has a crazy twist, if you know about the creator's previous games. Is it that game where, the stuff happens and you're like, holy god damn, what a twist?
You're on Twitch. When you go to their profile, it takes up 60% of the live stream. Twitch needs to rethink what they add.
You're on Twitch. When you go to their profile, it takes up 60% of the live stream. Yeah. Yep. Alien Control Lab are an alien. Control Labs were defunct, but Reality Labs picked up the mantle. Okay. Alright. So. Right. So that there was some sort of alien invasion. It's a wasteland. The Vord are now retreating. because Reality Labs and humanity have been fighting back, and now there's weapon. Now, okay, that could work. That could work. Sounds like it's got a good scenario laid out. I'd be interested to see the full, or like not even the full storyline, just like major plots throughout it, sort of thing. You know? How does the story unravel? Master Detective Archive Rain Code is the game, which is made by the same people behind Danganronpa. Yeah, I haven't played that. Haven't played either of those. I have to go full screen, then it sorts it out. I just get some streams as a black screen. I think you have to turn the monitor on anthropomorph. Yep. Is what I described considered an issue, or is it a feature? Can you proofread my monthly report? I can't proofread your monthly report because I can't read. Yep. Now, we need to calculate the threshold based on FPS to ensure chances across different hardware. We have conscious threshold. Divide by that. That should be fine.
Then that means I can't type in chat.
I mean, you can still type in chat. That's fine. I don't want to spoil in case anyone here wants to play either. That's fair. That's fair. Don't, like... If you don't want to spoil, all good. Me, personally, I'm probably never going to play them. I've got too many games to play as it is. So many games. We're still going with The Witness. Having worked on the game so far since May 24th last year. And I want to have it finished by May 24th this year so that it's one full 12-month development cycle. I have a feeling it's going to run a little bit over that by like a month or so. But we will see. We will see. What did you say the demo code was? So in Steam, you go to the demo in your library, you go to the little settings gear, and you go to the manage section, and then in there will be a like a beta's tab thing on the side menu, and you select beta from there. Yep. I have so many games too. I still plan to get the Mega Man Star Force collection. There's that time where I need sleep. Fair enough, Oki. I'm tired. Yawns. I'm tired. Yawn. Did I get you to yawn yet? No, you didn't. No, you didn't, because that doesn't work on me. Suffer. I know I'm probably going to have references to The Matrix and Star Wars. Defo the bit where Neo wakes up. That's fair. Yep. That'd be an interesting tie-in. If done right, it could be an interesting tie-in. Is Hyperland good? Hyperland is amazing. Hyperland is fantastic. Working on my first game and progress started off really fast. Now it's slowed right down due to redoing old functions and fiddling with bugs. Is that usually the way it goes? Yes. Yes, it is. So when you first start a project, you're building the foundation. So you've got a lot of stuff that you're doing really early on. Once you have all of that finished, then you start working on the detail. And the detail is a lot of work on smaller bits. So you don't see as much progress, but it's still a lot of progress. So you feel like progress has fallen off, but it actually hasn't. It's just the project is in areas that you aren't able to see as easy. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic gedunt. I've considered it. If I can get if it can work with VR when I switch out of Fedora. That's a good question. Anyone managed to get Steam VR working with Hyperwind and NVIDIA? I want to die. I love it. I've been working on mine for 2 years now, even though I originally planned for it to take 6 months. Oof. I managed to get Steam VR working for a while on Hyperwind with AMD for a period of time. That was with the following workaround. Okay. Yeah, like this is like 2 to 3 years ago. It's 2 years ago. I feel that eventually we'll have something to play into this. Then we can make 3D UI. Rice Desktop doesn't do it as a metaphor any longer. Radio menu, workplaces, workspaces, home screen, desktop. I'd imagine no issues for me, at least when talking about Steam VR. Unfortunately, I have a pretty different setup though. AMD CPU, iGPU, AMD 6800 XT as an eGPU. So I think it's only people with NVIDIA GPUs that have issues. And that's because Hyperland does have some problems with working with NVIDIA. So that could be the issue. If you've got an AMD GPU, should be fine. Might change in the future when Steam Frame comes. True. That's very true. Oh shit, I set their price. That's not what I want to do.
I love you.
Good night, Oki. Classic? What was classic? My friend's been working on his game for some years. He used to think he would be done in 6 months. Now his running joke is, should be done in 6 months. Ow. Move along. I'm waiting for a bobblehead to come to life.
The body text on Steam VR.
I have no idea what that means. In the long run, when I get a Steam frame, I should be okay, given I am AMD and everything. You should be able to get Steam VR working on Hyperland as well. On, where's our bobblehead coming to life? Speaking of, what do you use for audio bitrate? For my stream? I think it's just like the standard 44. I did use 320 for a bit, but switched to 256 when I had max audio buffering randomly. I just have whatever the default OBS was. Yeah. Bobbleheads come to life. Probably using 160 then. Probably. I don't see any need to change it from that. Oh, come on. 44 is sample, right? Ah, right. Right. That makes sense. Come on, bobbleheads. We just need you to come alive. Found the code now, beta. So you said that yesterday you guys found bugs. Should I still look for bugs in? Yeah, like see what you can find while tinkering with it. I'm currently testing a newer version of the demo that has more changes and stuff to it. So I'll probably find bugs that you won't find, but I might find bugs that you do find. So, for instance, why the frick these bobbleheads not coming to life? If I would ever make a game, I'd probably keep a release date on hold for a good bit of time. I mean, it's good to have a target. Yeah? They're taking too long. So, what I'm gonna do... down here, I'm going to go like that. I'm going to go if randef greater than 0.8. Because I just want to test picking up a bobblehead. Did I see a hot dog walk past the window? You saw a guy in a hot dog costume. See? Look at him. Holy shit. That... That was wrong. There's a bug there. So what I should do Shelves with bobbles for display. We'll take a break for the ads. Take a break for the ads. Walking Dead Season 1. Let's see. Before 2007, not third person. But it does have single player. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Now we got ears. It's time for cheers. Hot dog, the problem solved. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog. Hot dog, what? What? That's the weirdest song ever. Why does hearing the word hot dog make me immediately think of that Mickey Mouse song? Schrodinger's bobbles. Except they come alive when you look away. The bobbleheads do come alive occasionally. I'm just forcing them to come alive. At the moment. It was from a Mickey Mouse 3D cartoon. Ew. Ew. Yeah, perfectly normal. Everyday, perfectly normal stuff. Yeah. Unreal Tournament 4. It's not a shooter. Okay. Age of Empires 2. Ooh, it is isometric. Warcraft 3, Reign of Chaos. No! We are getting closer, though. Isometric fantasy. Could be puzzle. Could be... SimCity 3000. Nope, it's not a sim or a bit. Interesting. What the fuck is it? A 2001 isometric. I really want a game where you can create your character and parkour through a zombie-infested land. Not just 7 Days to Die. No, it's not. It's not. I can guarantee you that. Here you go, Ermine. A game for you. You're a cat that needs to survive during the zombie apocalypse. You've got to avoid people that are trying to eat you. You've got to avoid zombies that are trying to eat you. Yeah. Yeah, and you can have the cat doing parkour. Yeah. Yeah. Dying Light, there you go. That's parkour zombie-infested land. Release year 2001, isometric bird view perspective. All we know is that it's fantasy. Not sim, not strategy, not shooter. Good night, dev guy. Have a good one. Just no character creation? That's true. That's true. A game like Dying Light, but with no light dying. Yeah. So, it's isometric fantasy. 2001. It's not a business sim. What is it? What is it? This game's gonna drive me insane. Not a sim, not a warfare. Probably an RPG. It could be a hack and slash. Definitely ain't a roguelike for back in this day and age. No, those were the late 90s. Like 98. But it is it is like Black Isle Studios dev or Interplay Entertainment. It is an RPG, we know that much. RPG fantasy isometric bird view. It's not Gothic. I don't think it's Heretic. Fantasy action. It's an RPG hack and slash. RPG hack and slash. First Fallout I actually played. I actually got to play was 3. Yeah, same here. Same here. What about... Okay, it's not a Heroes of Might and Magic. Brick. I don't know. We're just gonna go... No. Fucking... Lord of Tanks. I don't know. What is it? What is it? Oh, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Ah, of course. Of course. God damn it. Neopets, the Darkest Fairy. I would have loved it to be Neopets, Darkest Fairy. I don't think they have those games listed. Like, they might have Neopets, but I don't think they'll have games within Neopets. If that makes sense. I have streamed it a bit. Fair. So under here, what I need to do... Get bobble shelves. If it's a card holder, return. If it's a bobble stand... If it's a bobble stand and the stocked item size is greater than 0, or it's a shelf and it's a bobble box line item, and there are ones that are not broken, so we return that. That's fine. If shells with bobble size is 0, then we return. Otherwise, we go pick a random shelf, take an item, set up conscious state. Take non-broken box. that's not correct. If it's a bobble stand, we do that. Stocked items back. Take broken, take item. So that's going to do that. That take item. And then we trigger consciousness. Repairing walking, change its global position. Reparent it under there. So we should get to a point where there are no shelves with bobbles. Cool. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to test. Bobble 248. Right here. That's what it needs to do. Get rid of that, because you're going to change it into the held state. That'll work. I don't know if I miss the days of pre-rendered cutscenes being so different to the gameplay. What do you mean pre-rendered cutscene? Are you just talking like cinematics? So I'm noticing that they're not... Like, they're conscious, but they're just displaying the static mesh. They're not displaying the full mesh. Ooh. Meshes. Just body and head. That should do that. Huh. Is it because I've... Bias, who cares about those? Who cares about joint bias? No one cares. Okay, so none of that's an issue. The problem is that the animation tree... its current state is... well, its start state was 7. Its current state is 0. Which is idle. Which is fine. Okay. So, something's not happening for those. What is it? Animation tree. This one here, anim current state is state 1. Current state is 15. It should never go back. Seven or 11. State is 7 or state is 11. State is static or stocked. Despite my love of .hack, fast recode, the switch between the less detailed models to the more pre-rendered models randomly can be jarring. Yeah, that's fair. You have the standard blocky hands, no mouth movement, to the proper hands and mouth movement. Yeah, but I mean, that's more of a performance thing. Like, you can have more detail in something that's pre-rendered than in something that's dynamic. Why is this not playing the correct animation? PS2 era game, so that was the time they did it, I guess. Yeah. Animation tree is inactive. Why are you not active? What the fuck? That's gonna be why. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, broken. Like that. Interesting. There we go. Now they're running around. Yeah. Look at them all go. Look at their heads bobble as they run. Their heads bobbling around as they run is fucking amazing. Let's see if this works. Ooh. Okay. Can't throw you onto there. Okay, so now we need to handle the get. Get this stuff. This stuff here. If it's held, conscious and held, if state is not held, then player cannot hold self. Return that. Why? So it still says grab. Grab is idle. So it's not changing to held by the looks of it. Or we are doing a pickup conscious. We're doing a hold. It does go into hold because it displays that now. Player instance hold object. Switch state. State machine. Current state. So we do that. So it does go into held. I think what we want to do is go interaction manager, remove interactions, get interactions. But it still says grab. Still says grab. Where is it? It says grab interact. Or deferred. There we are. All right. Why? Why is it not removing these interactions? Let's see. I know what's going to be getting it, to be honest. But I need to know why. Yeah, it's no longer getting it. We have get interactions from the raycast process. So why doesn't this remove it then? Run quick test myself in VR. Have a good one, Ermine. Have a good one. I'll fix the issue. I'm zoning in on the issue. So that's printing grab interact, which is you. It goes into hell. Does set interactions. Which would be collect. It's not conscious, do that. Why? Okay, so it's no longer got the... There we go. That's all working. That front needs to be hidden. Alright, this is good. This is good. Front brake. Okay. Close those. And we need to go mystery bobble box. Make broken. Front brake. So we're going to have that enabled by default, visible by default. Okay. There we go. They're proper broken now. I like it. I like it. Cool. That's all set up and working. One thing I'm going to do with the furnace is when you interact with it, I want the player to still be able to move. Maybe I take it from here. Move ball position. So we open the furnace door. Move the ball position. Move to burn position. And ball destruction. Let's do that. So that way after you open it. Yep. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now that's not showing take broken. So we need to fix the shelves now. Take broken. Stocked items size is greater than 0. Can hold. Joe's delivery box. Alright. We need this to... Well, actually, first things first, we are going to check before I pick one of them. Okay, so I can't do it at all. There's just no option to. I wonder if it's because it doesn't keep them in stocked size. It should keep them in stocked items. No, it doesn't. That's why. Okay, so when... Hot sauce, uh-oh. Here we go. $50. Rigged, it's always 50? Not at all. This morning we had a 35 and 2 5s, I think it was. Something like that. G'day, Lavender. How you doing? Thank you for the hot sauce, Ouija. There they are. This sauce always makes me hiccup. Which one did I have? The 50,000 Scoville. That one. The Blair's After Death sauce with liquid fire. Ugh. Use sparingly on Death Wings meatloaf seafood, chili, cheeseburgers, sushi, or anything you desire. Need to get to bomb? I do have to bomb. That's the 135,000 Scoville. I think it is the liquid fire that gives me the hiccups. Every time I'm chewing on some lava, just yep. God damn. I have some in my fridge, as you can guess. It never gets used. It's more of a party piece, pretty much. Yep. It doesn't taste that good. Like, I don't think the bomb tastes good at all. So. Alright, so what's happening here? When it's made broken, I think. No, actually, hang on. Yeah. Take item. I want to do take item from here. I want to do stocked items. Shelf, make conscious. Make conscious. Do that. We do reduce the stock count. We go powered stock. Back. We go. Needs repositioning is true. Mystery Bobble Box. Trigger Conscious. Okay. Now, current stock. Okay, so that should be okay. It may be something else that crashes, but that's alright. It shouldn't be popping up. It shouldn't be popping up with that message. Rubbish bin. If it's delivery box. If it's delivery box and delivery box has a quantity, or the held object is player instance bold. Held object is mystery bobble box and instance bold. Held object broken. Do that. Should be good. Or not. Ah, that's right, yep. Because the last one still hits. Yep. Shit. What I could do... Move all these back. Do that. That's gonna be perfect. God damn it. The held object is delivery box. And the quantity held is 0. Or it's a bobble box and broken. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. There we are. Whoa. Seen on base object type nil, furnished 208. 208. That's going to be an issue with furniture, Bumbletooth bust. This one here does have a scene. But I get, oh, I haven't added it to that thing. Yep. Yep. Constants. Oh, asset cache. Large. It's going to be line item. Statue Bumbletooth. Preload. Deliveries. Bumbletooth bus Trez. Voila. Perfect. Can't trash you. Ooh, why can't I trash you? I guess it's got a check in there to not allow me to. I can place you there. Pick you up from there. Cool. Good to see. Can you not just be part of the door? Thanks. Okay. That's actually looking pretty solid. I'm going to commit that up while I'm going. Various bug fixes for the new old container logic. Can't believe all of this has come about from rebuilding how I do holding items. God damn. God damn it. So much just breaking. But not after today. Did you go down I'm just gonna hold. No. So I needed to do this logic. Hold up to 5 packs of cards at a time. But I couldn't do that with my current setup because my current setup was just whatever you pick up gets parented underneath a Node 3D. And that's you holding it. So what I had to do was I had to give that Node 3D a script. So it's now a hold container class. And that tracks what it's holding and how many of that thing it can hold. And it's got a function on there for, can hold and all this kind of stuff. So now we can pick this stuff up and pick them up one at a time sort of thing. But card packs, I can hold 3 of at once. Hold 3 card packs. Well, I can hold a maximum of 5 card packs, but you get what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah. I've just remembered as well. Game states. Get rid of that. Get that done. That's back to normal there. That's back to normal. Beautiful. Morning, Ginger. How are we? Don't worry about any of that. We got ads. Let's see. Walking Dead Season 1. Let's see if we can get further than 1 game. Third person single player could be horror. After 2017. I don't think it's Control, but that'll give us a good starting point. It is a shooter. It's not sci-fi. It is 2019. 2019 shooter third person. Could be horror, could be survival. It's not Amnesia the Bunker. It's not Amnesia the Bunker. It's not Red Dead Redemption. It's not The Division 2. It's not a Killing Zone. It's not a Dead Island or a Dead Rising. Not a Back for Blood. Could be a Last of Us. It's not The Last of Us, but it looks like it's a Sony exclusive. I don't think it's an Alan Wake. What is it? What is it? A shooter horror. 2019. Third person. Single player. Is it a Resident Evil remake? It's not a Resident Evil. Shit. Horror survival sandbox open world. What? I do not know. Days Gone? Oh, nice! Yes! Got it. I knew it was gonna be a... I knew it was gonna be a zombie game. 90% of games these days are zombie games. Not third person. Could be survival. First person. Shooter. Sci-fi. First person. Probably epic. Actually, no, it's probably Atari. Holy shit. An Atari shooter that's sci-fi. And first person. You know what? We're gonna go Doom original. It had to be. Had to be the original Doom. Too easy. Alright, what's the next thing that we need to test? Because we've changed a lot. I think there's the workbench side of things. I'm just going to double check. Held object is not bobble, return out. Held object is conscious, is not conscious. Current state is not broken, and place broken bobble. That all looks correct. We pop the back from the array, and then we reparent it. Yeah, perfect. So that's all fine. The workbench stuff is fine. That's fine. Box are fine. Delivery box are fine. Placing cards and bobbleheads are fine. Taking them is fine. Take stuff off shelves are fine. I don't think there's anything else that we do holding wise. There's nothing else that we hold. Or anything else that we interact with while holding. That should be good. We should be good with that now. Alright, cool. So, I want to get this pickup stuff working better. Held container. So when we hold it, it's inside the tree, we reparent. It's inside the tree, we reparent. We set up the tween position. Where else is this done? Ah. I want to comment that out for now. So that's good, but it doesn't work on the card. Or any of this stuff. Why not? I think that's because we only enable it if it's a bobble. Actually, hydrate. Let's do it. Thank you for the reminder. So I did play some Deadlock earlier today, and I can say that it is pretty fun. It is pretty fun. I'm not sure it's something that I'm gonna like freak out and be like, oh my god, I have to play so much of this. But yeah, I could see myself playing it every now and then. Yeah. We need to get rid of this. Aim state. This thing here. If rand f is greater than 0.95, do that. I don't have pink. I still haven't added that. That's the problem. It does this weird thing where it puts it like way out there. I don't know why. When we pick up conscious, so we do pick up, we do this stuff. Don't need to worry about that. When we do pick up conscious, now I'm blue. G'day, Sprig. How are ya? Debug final rotation. Print debug. Target. Let's see. Don't understand any of what you're doing. The music's good. The music is stream tunes. It's very good music up in the top left. What I'm doing at the moment is whenever I pick up one of these things, notice how it's not in the correct position. It should move into the hold position, like where this is. Yeah. I think what I might need to do I think it's because I'm not changing what the starting position is. Although I shouldn't need to. See how that didn't actually go into here and set up the position tween. Oops. G'day, Duke. How you doing? That's why. Object is not delivery box. Okay, now it's in the correct position, but it's not coming from the correct spot. That one did. But you didn't. So I'm gonna place after second pickup. I've got that fixed. I've got all of the bugs for the new held container fixed. I'm now cleaning up some other stuff to make them just feel a bit better, you know? Make the pickup and movement stuff feel a bit more interesting with like tweening between positions and stuff. Something that we can add like a pop noise to. Yeah. Maybe have it go in like an arch. Like out of the box. Like when you're putting something on, you just like put it, like tween it to that position. But when when you're taking it out of the box or putting it in the box, it goes like up over the edges of the box first. Okay. I don't know why it's... Get rid of that. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. I think we want to do something like... to local object global position. There we go. Object position local pods. So now we make sure that it's always... See, that's not converting this thing's global position to the held node's local position should not move it all the way off center. Like, it should stay there and then move it towards its new local position. She'll go, all right, this is the global position of where I am. Convert that to the local position based on this node. That... What the fuck? That doesn't tween either. Is you. I don't know why they don't tween towards the hand. That worked. That looked good. That looked good. Ooh, have I fixed it for the conscious bobbles? And now I just need to fix it for that thing. That would be sweet. No, haven't fixed it for these fuckers. God damn it. It doesn't make sense. Like, why do they get put so far off? Like... doesn't make any sense. Let's see. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I wonder... actually. The wife told me the cat needed to be chipped. I only had 9 iron, but I still got it over the shed. Oh. Nice. Very nice. I think I've clicked as to what the issue is. This thing here. What we want to do is go nav agent. There's no stop or anything. But what I want to do, I want to go I want to stop the navigation agent. How many bobbles are in the game currently? 40. There's 40 different bobbles, each with 3 different rarities in the demo. In the full game, there will be... Well, actually, no. I'm about to add the 4th rarity into the demo as well. So there will be 4 different rarities for each of the 4 bobbles, plus a collectible card for each of them as well. So at the moment, there's 320 different things that you can collect. I do want to add more bobbleheads and stuff to it, though. There are more bobbleheads and stuff that I want to add to it. How do I stop a navigation agent from moving? How do I just go, no, stop? Your velocity, I can set its velocity to 0. Because I'm pretty sure you go into here, we go this. How many navigations are you using? Don't think it matters for you, but they are expensive. Much cheaper to use the nav server directly. I'm not going to have that many going. And they do need... Shit, that's right. Forgot about that. Yeah. They... Like, there is an is active, but I need to... Yeah. So my nav agents need to avoid different things as well as each other dynamically and update as things change and whatnot. So I figure just leaving that to the nav agent to be like, just take that stuff into account and whatnot is easier than me just using the nav server directly. So I hate when people say bite me and then act all surprised. not many people know this, but I actually studied dad jokes in college. I majored in psychology. uh um let's do, but no, because it's not, it can't have anything to do with that, because if it was to do with the nav agent, then that wouldn't explain why the bobble boxes being picked up off the shelf have the same issue. That's so fucking weird. Oh my god, where is it? Hmm. I'm just gonna set. What do you mean when your velocity's not? What? Are you fucking insane? Oh. Alright. I don't think setting linear velocity is going to do anything. So that one worked fine, which is expected. That right there. So it's got nothing to do with velocity. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Actually, I want to do that. Forward third. So we do that. Now, hopefully, when we tween the position, everything's set up based on local position. There's no movement going on, no velocity being set, none of that. It's looking good so far. Looking good. Damn it! Why? What the fuck is causing it to do that? Oh my god. What up, Pax? How we doing? It doesn't pick them from the wrong position. Like, it picks them from the correct position. It's just there's something else going on that's moving them to a different position. Like, there's something extra happening. Because all we're doing when we pick them up is we run this, where we get rid of the collision and we freeze them and we change the collision layers and stuff like that. And then we call hold. Under here, we reparent it to the hold object. Okay. And then we tween it from its current position. We tween it from its current local position to the hold 3D. To the new target position. But something somewhere between picking it up and tweening is causing it to be set to this weird, huge offset origin.
Howdy.
I have no idea what it is. How we going, Evan? Welcome in. G'day, you good dunce. Isn't local relative to the parent? It is relative to the parent. And this is called after we have reparented. So we've reparented object to the hold, and then we tween. So this object is now relative to the held container, not the ground. Right? And before you say it, no, it's not going, oh, it's -10 on the Z. So when we reparent it under here, it's also going to be -10 relative to that. It's got nothing to do with that. Alright? That's not how it works. When you reparent, it keeps the same global position, updates the local position relative to the new parent and stuff like that. Can't I just take global position and pass it to the holding container instead of doing all those shenanigans? Global position and local position are very different things. And they are very different things. You don't want to tween something's global position if you want it to move relative to its parent. Okay? We want this to move relative to the parent. So when you pick it up, we want to tween from where it is on the ground to the hold position, as if it's actually being picked up. We don't want to have it just teleport from the ground into the hold position. We don't want that. We want it to tween up to the hold position. But the issue is that it gives that giant weird offset. So there's something going on. Something is causing it to move before the tween starts, after we've picked it up. Something, but what? What's doing it? Tween between the global position of Bobble and the player's global. No. No. Because, as I said, Duke, you don't want to tween something's global position when you want to tween it based on its relative position to its parent. If you are moving something in relation to its parent, you use its local position. If you use global position, then you have a whole bunch of other fuckery that happens. Because while it's being picked up, if the player moves, the global position that you want it to go to is now different. It's no longer tweening to the same, it's now tweening to an incorrect local position because it's tweening towards the old global position. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't, because you tell the tween this is the global position to move to. Okay? And then if you move the player, it's still tweening towards that previous global position, even though you now want it to tween to this global position. Okay? Don't use tween at all, just use globals and the vector 3 move towards. That's going to require a bunch of extra, none of what's being suggested solves the issue. All right? You're all just talking about different ways to do this movement. This movement here isn't the issue. This movement's not the issue. The issue is that there is something else that is changing the Bobble's global position in between picking it up and starting this movement. So, we're not trying to fix this because this works. It's something else that's altering the position. I feel like that just needs to be made clear. Start tween the same tick frame you're reparenting? No, we do it on a call deferred. Train of thought is that you don't do all the reparenting first and take global positions. It's probably not doing that thingy. If you don't do all the reparenting, we are doing all the reparenting first. All the reparenting happens, and then after the reparenting happens, we tween, we start the tween. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The questions I'm asking are indeed rhetorical. I don't expect answers. So something here, we do this, but for some reason, But then there's also the problem of... Go over here and pick this up. This also does this, which is also incorrect. Some other... What's causing it to change its position? There's something to do with shelf for that one. Seems to be angle based, and try waiting one frame for the referred if there is some internal race condition going on with transform values. Again, like, I'm not... Don't worry about it. Alright? Don't worry about it. There's a lot of stuff going on in the code, and I'm not expecting anyone in chat to magically have a solution that works for my code with everything else that happens in the code. So... It's like asking a chef to, asking a chef to tell you where you went wrong with making something, but you're not telling them what you're making or what the recipe is. And they're like, I don't know. I don't know. Again, Mungalo, don't worry about, like, forget it. What you're asking right now, I've already tried fixing. Okay. I've already set something up in here previously, which would take the global position, convert it to the local position of the held container, and then set the position to be that transformed local position. I've already tried all that kind of crap. Doesn't fix anything. So don't worry about it. Just do not worry about it. Why don't you use everyone's favorite tool these days, AI, and make your problem 10 times bigger by introducing 100 other different bugs and still not fixing what you set out to fix? That's a good idea. It would distract me by making me work on the other 100 different things. So good idea, Pax. Good idea. And I have tried turning it off and on again, I believe. I've closed the project down completely and restarted it multiple times. Doesn't do anything. Okay, so I may have to defer you to our call center in India. At least it's an actual call center and not just an AI assistant. Between the position and the target rotation. let me fix the static one on the shelf first. So you go... So take broken and take item. Wonder if that's it. Ooh. Okay, so now that's not tweening. But that has got that set up. So where we do this, let's see. We'll pop that back to there. And what we'll do... Get rid of that. I think I've figured it out. I'll do that tween position. The tween position. Tween is running. It's gonna do that. If we go into let's do every box to do that. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that does. Okay, so the bobbleheads are still... The conscious bobbleheads are still incorrect. But all the others are fixed. Okay. I think I've... got it. Somewhere in here. That's storage shelf. That's fine. Walk doesn't have a cleanup. Let's see if we've got something in here. So that's all fine. We pick up the conscious. So we don't need to worry about it being a delivery box. We know what we want its hold offset to be. And then what else do we need? Something around here. So we only have this one for interactables. Target, position target. That's correct. But there's something else with the bobblehead. Setting global position. But we use global position in so many areas. It's camera. Wood path. HUD. Despawner. Store. Purchase queue. Game state. Opening. That's when we set up consciousness. Then we check if it's on the floor. Loading bobble. It's the player states. There's nothing else moving it now. The only thing I can think is we do... back to 3-0. We do... call deferred. And... damn, ads coming in. Oh, I've got to get this figured out tonight. Really want to get this figured out tonight. Let me do the switch state into held. Just gonna see if I can force it to... force it to not have any linear velocity. See if that works. Hopefully. So that's all correct. Lacing you is very aggressive. You're still coming from like that position way back. How does it go all the way back there? Why? Why? Somewhere else. But where? I think I'm just gonna have to search for Bobble. See if I can track down something set in its globe position. So I can't think of anything that would be setting its globe position. That's the thing. Let's think. All right, so not third person, only single player. 2013 to 2017. Okay. Oh, what would that be? Not Celeste. Could be Hollow Knight. 2013, 2016, not side view, not fantasy, not indie or platformer. That gives me a feeling it's going to be first person. But I'm probably wrong on that. I'm probably wrong on that. Single player first person. What if it's like Amnesia, the Machine for Pigs? Alright, first person, 2014, 2016. Not puzzle based either. It's not Resident Evil Village, because that's 2017. G'day Cam, how you doing? You are late. You are very late. What would this be? It's not indie, so it's not Five Nights at Freddy's. That's all 1,000 accounts now made, just finished. Oh my god. Ugh. That is disgusting. That is very yuck. No. Now watch them all call in 10 hours time. We can't log into our account. Why can't we log into our account? I don't know what game this is. Any guesses? I mean, it could be a Wolfenstein. Like a Wolfenstein Old Blood? Well, that gave us some info. 2016, shooter. PC, PS4, Xbox One. Looks like it's definitely a horror. A single-player horror shooter. Single-player horror shooter. That's first person from 2016. It's definitely not a Resident Evil, right? Like, Resident Evil 6 was that. Okay, so yeah, it's not a Resident Evil. Cool. Ubisoft and Ubisoft. Okay, so it's not a Rainbow Six. Because those are either third person or first person multiplayer. And they're not horrors either. First person horror shooter by Ubisoft. I mean, it could be a survival shooter. It's not Dishonored 2, because that's an RPG as well. It's not a Metal Gear. Is it a Tom Clancy? It's not a Tom Clancy. Good. Thank God. I keep my sanity for another day. It's not Infamous because those are third person. Screw it. I'm just gonna guess a bunch of games that I know it's not. Sure. What was it? Far Cry Primal. Ah, sci-fi historical. Yep. Oh well. Oh well. Ow. Survival, not horror. Yeah. This is annoying me. These bobbleheads not doing what they're supposed to is very annoying indeed. So you pick up correctly. You don't. It's definitely an angle-based thing. Okay. We need to change some stuff. It's got nothing to do with velocity. Alright. Alright. Let's go back with fresh coffee. So I've fixed it for everything except the bobbleheads. Conscious bobbleheads. It's only conscious bobbleheads that have the issue. All we do is go hold object. We do this. You know what? It's a delivery box that sets that up. I'm gonna do this. By instance hold array. And we'll do let's do that. Let's see. Okay, see how you haven't moved to the correct location. Because I haven't taken this. And going to bobble held. Go pop. I'm just going to change where I'm doing that tweening. I have no idea where I put those, but sure. Oh, it spawned them immediately into that. Okay. So that still hasn't fixed it. Why? Why is it only for these? I think it's something to do with the nav agent. It's got to be something to do with the nav agent. So that's the only thing different between these conscious bobbles and all the other static items. It's the only thing. Let's go into... Let's fix up this card holder first. So when we place it... Card. Position tween. We go new pos. Set up tween position. That should be okay. Go over here. Take you. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Something's going on with the bobbleheads. I don't know what. Starting to break me mentally. Something to do with the nav agent. It's the only thing I can think of. There's nothing else other than the nav agent that's controlling it. But even after moving the tween to occur after not just reparenting, but also after the state machine has updated to the new state, it still has the same issue. So there is no enable or disable through here. Wondering if it's going to be something else under here. Like instead of linear, it's like angular or something. Angular velocity should just cause it to rotate though. Shouldn't cause it to move in any direction or change its position. This. So that's fine. That was a correct one. The first one's correct. Second one, correct. Third one correct. Fourth one correct. Fifth one correct. Sixth one correct. God damn it, if they're all correct now. There we go. Okay, so we can see here. We can see right here that the target position, always the same. That's always the same. These are not that different. They're not that different. They're all within the same distance. You know, it's not like we have something that's being set to like, you know, -15, -2, -12, you know? They're all within like that half meter. And that's here, just before we set up the target tween. This tweens from its current position towards the new target position, but something causes it to go 1.5 miles away. I wonder if there's some weird calculation going on with the tween setup. You know what we're gonna do? Tween method. We're going to tween the pos from position to target. I'm going to do print debug. New pos. Print debug position. See if there's something funky going on with the tween. Okay, so that was correct. That was correct. That was correct, although the rotation was a little bit weird. That was correct. That was correct with a little bit of a weird rotation. That's fine. That was correct. Come on, I just need one of them to be incorrect. Unless doing this tween method has corrected it. If this tween method is doing something different to the standard tween property, I'm gonna be frustrated. That's gonna be very frustrating. I'm not gonna be able to replicate it now. It's gonna be super annoying. But now we've got that weird rotation happening, which didn't happen previously. Why? Swear to God. I can't help but read the your first sale text in your voice. That's fair. I can't help but read it in my voice as well. Your first sale. Now we play the game within the game. The waiting game. NPCs will start to enter your store. When an NPC is ready to purchase, they will line up at a sale counter. Interact with the cash register to process the customer's transaction. Is it just how you imagined, Simmel? I can't replicate that anymore. I can't replicate. Now that I've changed it to the tween method, I think tween property from position to new value, new vector 3 is doing something different than tween method. Because I haven't been able to recreate it since I implemented that. God damn it, come on. Should have an enchanted bobblehead that speaks in your voice for the tutorial. Damn it. Yep. There's something different going on. There has to be. I can't replicate it anymore. So I'm just going to say that that's actually fixed it. And if I do this as a tween method, It'll probably fix rotation too. Let's see, shall we? If this works, I'm going to be A, happy, B, very annoyed. Alright, that was correct. That was correct. That was correct. That was correct. They're all correct so far. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99.9% sure that there is something different going on between the tween property and the tween method. Like they're processing differently. So instead of just doing tween property, self, position, target, time, that was causing that weird offset issue to happen. What's happening now is I'm just doing tween method, where I call this method passing in the new position based on position and target over this time. So Godot calculates what the what the step is, passes it into here, and I set it. I would think that that is exactly what it does for tween property. I would assume that it would just go, yep, this is the rotation, this is the target, this is the increment. So we just do that over time, and I just like update the property. Nope, apparently not. Apparently there's some other weird thing going on. There's something else. Because I have not been able to recreate the issue I was having with tween property using tween method. The bobblehead is a rigid body. All of my interactables are rigid bodies. Every single one of them. Creates and depends a property tweener. This method tweens a property of an object between an initial value and final value in a span of time equal to duration in seconds. The initial value by default is the property's value at the time of the tweening. At the time the tweening of the property tweener starts. That there. That'll be key. So it's going to be the difference between me telling it when I create this tween method what the vector 3 is, and this determining what the value is when the tween starts, which is after we've set up the tween. So there's like a slight difference, something happening in between there. Yeah. 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 That'll... Cool. I now understand why it was happening. And in these situations, I'm going to be using tween method from now on, not tween property. Not by the time I'm done with it, throws it into point. At least I now know the quirk of the tween. You know? Tween property versus tween method. It's like a very slight difference that can cause things to behave weird if you're not expecting it. I'm going to commit that up. Fixed, conscious, bobble, tweening, when picked up. Beautiful. All right. That's that fix. So all of that looks a lot better. Looks so much better doing it that way than... Actually, shit. That's what I forgot to do. It's much better having it that way than just having it appear in the player's hands. I already pushed it, didn't I? Alright. What's next? What is next? I think the only thing I need to do now is when we're taking it out of the box or putting it into the box, it tweens up above the box and then to its position. But I want, like, is that something... Is that something that can be done easily? I think I might need to tween it in an arch. Or do a lure? Tween position with arc. Tweening a curved path. We're not relevant anymore, but maybe we'll help someone one day. I created a dedicated class to handle this type of motion based on curve and tween. That's the thing, it's not always the same curve. Path follow 2D with tween and interpolate the unit offset. What if... 3D curve. Can I create... I don't want this. Like, curve 3D isn't what we want, because that's just a graph with 3 dimensions. Like, that's... No. There is a line 3D, I think. No. There's a line 2D. Let's go... Delivery box. A path follow 3D. Point sampler for a path 3D. This node takes its parent path 3D and returns the coordinates of a point within it. Okay, so we create a path 3D, contains a curve 3D path for path follow 3D nodes to follow. Can have path follow 3D child nodes moving along the curve 3D. Note that the path is considered as relative to the moved nodes. As such, the curve should usually start with a vector 0, with a 0 vector. So if I put this in here, point 4, point 2, so we would have it go from, we'd have the first position be where the item is in the box. The second position will be 0.4 up from there, centered on the X, moved towards we up and forward. Well, I guess I could just have it go up, and then once it reaches 0.4, have it go towards if we have a look at that in there. So I'd have to calculate that too. I'd have to calculate the in. Because having you as 0.25, which is half the width of the box, it's going to go... So if it's 0.25 forward, and we say you're 0.1, or negative 0.1, .25. So, yeah. Okay, I'm kind of putting together how this will work. So what'll happen see, baked interval of 0.2. The distance in meters between two adjacent cached points. Changing it forces the cache to be recomputed the next time get baked points or get baked length function is called. The smaller the distance, the more points in the cache and the more memory it will consume, so use with care. And that looks like there's, what, 1, 2, 3. I think that's fine. That's perfectly fine. So if we did that, we had it go... So if the starting point was 0.25 as well, which it wouldn't be because that's like right up against the edge of the box. But if it was like 0.2, then we wouldn't have this curve here. I mean, we could. I could leave it as like a negative 0.1. What we do is we go path yeah. So 0.25, negative 0.1 is fine for the small. For the medium, it would need to be we'd have to put it at 0.6, 0.5. Yeah, 0.6. Have it as 0.6. I think 0.1 is still perfectly fine for that. Even if it was at like 3, 4, like that. That's all good. Yeah, I like that. I'm happy with that. And then for the large as well, the large we don't need to worry about. So 0.4 for the small, 0.6 for the large, for the medium. On the Y, they both go to 0.25 forward with negative 0.1 as the second position. So we need to set the first position to be the position of the item that's being moved out. And we need the... It's not gonna work. These also aren't gonna work. Actually, no, that doesn't matter anymore. Never mind. Ignore me. We can do that. Yep, that's all good. That's all fine. That's perfect. That's great. So the next thing we have to do is we need to calculate, like, tell it what the next position is, which could be, it could be like 1.2. We have that as like negative 0.1 as well. So that's like we have your out. We have to do something like that. So 0.4 out, negative 0.4 in for the end. And that would work even if we had you as like a meter up. Well, actually, if it's higher, I get rid of you and I just have you. If it's lower, then I set you to 0.4. So if that position's higher than this, if the Goyle position's higher than the box's Goyle position plus this, then we set the out to 0. Otherwise, we set it to, if it's lower, we set it to 0.4. So even if this was like 0.5, still has that little bit of a bounce to it. We do like all the way down there too. Like, yeah, perfect. I like it. This is going to do really well. And then what we do is we add a path follow 3D. If true, the node uses the node moves on the forward. The node moves on the travel path with orienting the plus Z axis as forward. Cubic interrupt. The position between two cached points is interpolated cubically and linearly otherwise. The points along the curve of the path 3D are pre-computed before use for fast calculations. The point at the requested offset is then calculated interpolating between two adjacent points. Loop. If true, any offset outside the path's length will wrap around instead of stopping at the ends. No. Tilt enabled. If true, the tilt property of the curve 3D takes effect. Correct. Okay. That's good. That's good. So what we'll do, tomorrow we'll get this set up. We will get some recordings done for all of our new bits and pieces for the trailer. And yeah, we'll go from there. That's going to be perfect. That's going to work perfect. That's going to make it look better than just having it go from like here to here, like going through the box and going through the shelf and all that kind of stuff. I'm even wondering if I make this like a -1. So that does that sort of thing. And then even if it's 0.7, we get rid of that. Yeah, or 1.5. Which I don't think it would be that high. Might be that. Maybe we'd go like -0.6. Yeah, I don't think it ever goes that high. Yeah, that'll prevent it from going through through stuff. Might give it like 0.3 as well. Give it like a negative 0.2. Yeah, that's gonna look good. That's gonna look good. Alright. Let's call it there. We're gonna go here. We haven't been here for a bit. I hope they're still going for a bit. They are. Nice. Okay. I'm glad we've got the bugs fixed for a bunch of stuff. And that we figured out that issue with the tweens. My god, that did my head in. Anyway. With that done, we're going to get this path stuff set up tomorrow. So that we've got a nice exiting of the box and then going onto the shelf. Nice and smooth. We set up the logic for it. And yeah, that's going to be real easy to do. Going to be a lot easier than I thought, because we just tween along this path follow 3D after we update these points and bake them. Yeah, awesome. All right, I will see you all in 10 hours. Have a good one, you Gidunts. Enjoy your weekend too. Your long weekend, if it's Easter for you at the moment. Toodles.